以及 DeFi 啊、DePIN 的FIL 生态项目最新的一些情况。那么特别需要强调的是，我们在8号早上的会议的场地是在 Web3嘉年华，就香港会议中心的场地。我们是8号的早上9点开始到12点，希望当天呢，大家可能需要早起啊，那么希望能够在8号早上的时候在万象大会再次碰到大家，大家不要走错场地。同时，请注意一下，8号的万象大会的门票呢和这边的门票不是同一个门票，大家可以扫这个 FIL Hong Kong 官网。如果你还没有获取万象大会的门票的话，可以扫这个官网去申请8号的门票。谢谢。然后这一个是本次大会的 TG Group 的群组，大家可以加入这个群组。如果有任何问题，都可以在群里提问，或者在入口处询我们的工作人员。那么接下来时间呢，我介绍一下ND Labs 现在最新的一些情况和我们的服务产品，希望能够跟生态链的合作伙伴有更多的接触和合作。ND Labs 是在21年9月份的时候，以存储服务商的身份以 SP 的身份加入到 Filecoin 的生态系统当中。那么一直以来是致力于去为 Filecoin 的整个算力的增长、规模的增长去贡献自己的力量。那么我们是从香港就 base 在香港为出发点，那么先后陆续在香港、新加坡、洛杉矶、阿联酋等地建立了这个Filecoin 的分布式存储的中心。当然呢，现在随着这个市场的发展，有一些地方也会有很多的变化。那我觉得可能很多 SP 大家心里就也比较了解啊，因为各个地方的成本是非常不一样的。那目前我们有4个主要的服务，FIL Earn 呢主要是围绕 SP， 就帮助 SP 去增长网络规模，帮助 SP 去解决质押币的一个问题。ND Box 是面向 Data Owner 面向客户提供的数据存储的一个服务平台。AI Fox 是在 ND Box 的基础之上，为 AI 赛道专门定制化开发的大模型存储的解决方案。那么 ND Cloud 呢是为客户提供全球的云资源。接下来我会一一介绍一下。OK， 对 SP 来说，我觉得这从去年开始，其实最关键的就是data cap， 如何获取和如何合规的去使用，因为这个是关系到关系到整个一个经济收益和经济回报的一个数据。那么我们可以 ND 呢是长期的是一直在帮助很多 SP 包括很多客户去撮合这个 data cap 的相关的数据，并且进行这个数据预处理。那么以此呢来帮助大家提高这个获得10倍的网络倍数，来获取更多的 FIL。所以如果有 SP 需要这个data cap 相关的服务的话，可以来找我们。那么同时在最新的规则之下呢 ，ND 有2个 allocator 的通道，2个分配者通道。那么现在也已经开放申请了。大家可以关注 ND 的推特和公众号来了解相关的申请。那么这2个通道呢，一个是混合云相关的一个公有云混合云相关的通道，第二个呢是我们是以数码港为基础的香港这边的 Web3 企业的这样的一个数据通道。对 SP 来说，第2个关心的问题就是质押币。ND 已经和很多的这个大型的资金方有合作，那 SP 呢可以通过质押已经封装的节点来获取更多的新的 FIL 来进行封装。那么需要注意的是，我们的这个产品呢，其实是基于中心化机构背书的，和 DeFi 的平台是有区别的，所以它的整个逻辑呢也会有一定的区别。那么主要呢会更适用于有大的增长需求的这个 SP。我们目前是至少比如说有50 PB，也就差不多30万个 FIL 这样的一个需求的 SP。如果你有这样的一个增长的计划，但是你缺少质押币，那么你可以来找我们，也许我们是能够提供给你适合你的方案。那目前的产品的这个平均利息是在年化17%到18%。 这个利息呢其实会比这个 DeFi 的平台会略高一些，但这个其实是没有办法，因为中心化的这个业务模式一定是会消耗更多的资源。那么对于 data owner 而言，对于这个，也就是如果你是有数据存储的需求，我们现在也看到自从这个 FIL 和 Solana 官宣以后呢，官宣了这个存储合作之后呢，其实有更多的这个 Web3 的项目也好，包括这个关注 Filecoin 的团队也好，来向我们咨询怎么使用 Filecoin 去存储，所以我认为这个 Solana 是一个非常好的这个合作案例。那么我们在去年香港大会的时候就已经推出了 NDBox 这样的一个产品，我们的定位是 Web3 存储的数据入口。那么到现在也已经有很多的存储合作伙伴，包括这个范围涵盖 NFT AI、媒体、游戏、音乐等。在这个过程中呢，我们发现其实 AI 相关的项目的这个存储的需求也好，包括市场的一个预期也好，包括这个大家合作的热情也好，是更高的。所以我们在 NDBox 的基础之上，定制化的推出了 AI Fox 这样的一个一个平台，它是专门的为 AI 数据提供大模型存储的一个解决方案的平台。我想介绍2个目前的案例。第一个呢是和 AIN Layer 2，它是首个支持去中心化 AI 大规模应用的比特币2层网络。那么目前呢，AIN Layer 2使用这个 AI Fox 进行了比特币生态的 AI 数据的存储。那么进一步呢，它可能会通过这个智能合约的方式支持 FIL 在 AIN Layer 2上进行质押。那这样呢 ，FIL 包括可能未来 FIL 生态的其他的代币都能够在比特币的生态进行质押，获取更多的收益。第2个应用 AIGC Chain 是一个面向所有人都可以使用的AIGC 的一个模型基础设施，所有人都能够在 AIGC Chain 上进行自己的小型的模型训练。那么 AIGC Chain 也使用 AI Fox 来存储所有用户的训练数据，来管理数据所有权和数据的隐私问题。在整个算力增长的过程中，包括帮助客户进行数据存储的过程中呢，我们发现其实云资源呢对去中心化的这个存储也好，这个协议也好，也是非常重要的一个角色。这2者之间并不是一个竞争关系，而是能够非常好的去帮助去中心化协议的。那么我们也推出了 ND Cloud 这样的一个服务，是能够帮助大家更快速的去选。我们依然是跟这个谷歌、AWS 等主流的云厂商去合作，所以 ND Cloud 背后的这个云资源和技术服务还是由专业团队去做的。那我们的主要优势呢，是因为 ND 是原生的 Web3 的企业，所以我们更能了解就是 Web3 的项目它的需求到底是什么。可能其实很多云厂商本身的这个销售团队也好，或者说技术支持团队也好，他们不太了解 Web3， 你要跟他们讲很久，他才能给你一套解决方案，然后那套解决方案可能成本也会非常高。那我们其实在对大量的 DePIN 项目的相关的研究之后呢，比如说用户有什么样的需求，比如说你想参与哪个投矿或者说你需要用机器去进行封装，我们可以快速的给出你什么样的配置更合适什么样的价格性价比更高所以能够帮助客户去解决一个时间成本和降低整体的一个经济成本。最后呢，我想提一下，就是其实除了面向 SP 面向存储客户服务之外呢，我们一直在努力的去做 FIL 生态的推广，希望能够吸引更多的流量、更多的用户去关注到 FIL 生态。所以我们在非常早的时候就孵化了Meta Era 这个媒体。那现在它已经是香港这边或者说华语区这边、亚洲这边非常知名的这个 Web3 媒体了。那么我们也一直跟他在合作，通过 Meta Era 带来整个 Web3 的媒体矩阵同时呢，也是我们ND Labs 和 New Web Group， 我们也是大中华区的 Orbit 社区的统筹，所以大家如果有任何市场活动相关的 合作，我们也一直在招募大使，市场活动相关的合作，推广也可以来跟我们联系。其实从22年，我们第一次在新加坡做这个 SP Meetup 之后，然后到23年、24年，就现在也已经是第3个年头了。这是说我们做的一些主要参与的一些主要活动，然后这是去年开始在亚洲这边进行的 Orbit 社区的相关的一些推广。可能很多朋友我觉得应该也是见过的，就之前都做过，所以一路大家也是一起走过来的。那么最后这个是 ND 的公众号、ND 的推特和我们的CMO Karina。大家有任何的这个合作需要联系，或者说对我们前面讲的产品有任何想要进一步了解的，都可以去关注。谢谢大家。最后呢，预祝本次 FIL Hong Kong 大会圆满成功然后大家一起努力，这个把 FIL 生态建设的越来越好这个基金会不能谈币价，但是我已经是这个觉得要把这个 FIL 至少奶到$100才能停下来大家都收获满满谢谢大家。
这个摘下来。
你会调试一下，这是这喂，谢谢微头的奶的讲话。我们下一个演讲的主题是来自 D-Store 也是 FIL Store 的这个 Jane Kane， 他的演讲将会是全英文的，所以说大家可以用一下同声传译的这个东西。他的演讲的主题是 DAX Tax and Filecoin， 这个产品市场契合度就 PMF 和你的市场的策略的重要性。为大家简单介绍一下这个 D-Store 和 FIL Store， 它这个产品呢，它就是会与实际客户的需求一致，来保持和 Protocol Labs 的一个基本的知识和就是对于一些 SP 的一些市场策略的一些指导吧，一些业务模式这样的一个介绍。所以那我们欢迎 Jane Kane。OK。You still do this presentation now? Yeah, I started. Yeah. You wanna do a little introduce of yourself now?
I can do it with or do you want me to?
It's okay.
Sure, I can do it. All right, well, I'll get started while we're waiting for the presentation. Hello, everyone. I'm Jen King. And this is Mara, and we are with the D-Store/FIL Store team. I've met many of you last year when I was here for the first time at the Web3 Festival. Lots of familiar faces and sponsors. Thank you, first of all, to FF and ND Labs for putting on this awesome network base. And we will get started. So I am the co-founder and CEO of FIL Store, which is has the D-Store brand and D-Store project, which we're going to talk about today. And then Mara, my co-founder, Chief Strategy Officer. Many of you know, previous life we were both with Protocol Labs, and I managed the client growth portfolio, and Mara managed the SP portfolio. So a lot of you are familiar from a storage provider standpoint. Want to say hi? How does this guy work?
Hi, everyone. Glad to see everyone. And again, thanks to ND Labs and Filecoin Foundation for this great opportunity where we get to share what we're doing post-nucleation from Protocol Labs, which we're super excited about. And I'll be talking to you all later this afternoon around 4.
Great. So let's jump into what we do. So D-Store is an online marketplace for decentralized storage. For those that don't know, does everyone know what D-Store means? Decentralized storage. So we have DePIN, DeSci, D-Store. And so the mission for D-Store is to make Web3 tenable for enterprise and enterprise tenable for Web3. And I'm going to go through both as quickly as possible. I do have a bunch of slides I'm going to go through kind of quickly. I don't think we have some time for Q&A at the end, a couple minutes in case anything comes up. Otherwise, you can see us in the back later. So this is the D-Store Network flywheel, and if you'll see on the one side here, we have all of the inputs, which are small, medium businesses, large enterprise, Web3 startups, and they can enter the flywheel, which is dstore.com. And on the other side, we have most of you folks, which are storage providers, service providers, and software solutions, and all of them converge in the center. And so we create all of the demand on this side to satisfy the supply over here. So we're all about driving leads and revenue to this side of the flywheel. So that's what we're going to focus on talking about today. How we do it is through product market fit, which is a lot of marketing jargon. I thought I would do two quick things, which is around how do you motivate consumers, first of all, consumers to switch, and it's from an emotional need, or you get them on an emotional hook. And I have two little quick case studies, and that's where the ducks and taxes came in. Ducks, does anyone here know of Dawn soap? Is it available in this part of the world? It's very popular in North America. They did a whole Procter & Gamble when I worked there many years ago. They did a commercial innovation, which was creating an emotional connection to it being tough on grease, but soft enough on little baby ducklings that were being rescued from an oil spill. And so what does that actually have to do with product market fit? It turns out everything. It went from being the bottom solution and they couldn't give it away, it was the cheapest, they could never raise the price, to the top. And this is in the millions, so $624 million last year alone. So, and that was all from creating an emotional connection. Another quick one, taxes, same thing. QuickBooks, you guys know QuickBooks? It's the #1 accounting software for small businesses in North America. Sorry, I'm using all North American stuff. I'll do better next time. But basically how they learned to push people out of the way they always did it, which was taxes, all their receipts in a shoebox, or using spreadsheets. The way they got them to switch to software was by terrifying them, by making it tax compliant, scaring them into thinking that if they didn't use their software, they wouldn't be compliant. So again, emotional connection. So how do you motivate businesses to switch? Very easy, it's through money. And this is one of the challenges that we've had with Filecoin. So how do you motivate them to switch is actually save or make money. We have been trying from Filecoin to approach this from a new product market fit. That was the challenge we took up a year ago when we started, and that was how do we change the perception of businesses from Filecoin or any blockchain storage to being terrifying. And also there was a perception out there that it was free. And as we all know, it's not free. I'm sure everyone here knows the businesses you run and the amazing data centers that you have and the services you provide are not free. So the business challenge, as I just said, was enterprise customers, businesses, even some Web3 people that we speak to find the whole concept of terrifying. And the things that we find really cool, such as the fact that data is sharded. We think that's awesome. That's a benefit. They think that's terrifying because they think their data is just being spread all over the internet with no control. Also, things like corporate entity information with CID labels being exposed, that terrifies them as well. So it all started a year ago. Who here saw Juan speak last year? No, just me? Elsa, I know you were there. Yes. So Juan took to the stage last year, and that was the first time that we brought out the term D-Store. You can see he's actually wearing a D-Store t-shirt, which was my proud moment, so I had to bring this out. But a year ago was when we launched the concept of D-Store, which was making Filecoin interesting and tenable for businesses. So we created the flywheel. dstore.com is where it launched in June. And since then, we had over 1,600 people fill out forms. We had over 363 discovery calls, which is us speaking with actual people for 15 minutes. We've also brought 3 paid verified deals onto Filecoin, which was a very big challenge for us. And the 3 use cases I'm going to talk about really quickly. This one was with Hauska. The product market fit that we found here is that they needed the challenge of being racing time to market. So as a commercial innovation, getting to market as fast as possible was looking like a difficult horizon. It was looking like 24 to 18 months for them. By implementing Filecoin, they saved a year. And then BoxFin was the first one we did. BoxFin was actually with Seal Storage. The BoxFin case study was really around health records and compliance from privacy and data redundancy. And lastly, the other use case I have is for the dStore Studio side of the house. So when I said earlier that we make enterprise tenable for Web3, what I mean by that is a lot of the businesses and storage providers and service providers that we work with really aren't ready to compete in the enterprise market. So Steel Dome came to us and they said, you know, we're competing, we're in this getting into Web3, but we're really in the corporate Web2 space. We're bridging between the two, and we really need to have a brand that works between both audiences. So we helped them rebrand, created a new website that's completely SEO optimized, created new campaigns, and started driving leads. So this is an example of the dStore Studio. And I think that's it. Did you want to add anything?
I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a question, and I really love audience participation, so sorry about that in advance. How many of you are trying to charge for Filecoin services? You want to charge fiat for Filecoin services? Anybody here? No. How many of you have your customers expect Filecoin to be free, or even sometimes to be paid to give you the data for Filecoin? Is that okay? That would be perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, Mara 问的是我们现场有很多的 SP 嘛，他们其实很想知道，就是我们 SP 的客户，包括怎么样是他们是不是愿意付费给我们SP 数据这样的一个问题，可能对于他们来说很困惑，想知道。我觉得大家也可以就是随便说一说，因为这也是一个很好的机会嘛，一年一次就这样。Yeah.
Okay. So we need to move away from Filecoin being free. And we need to start charging for those services. And that is exactly what dStore Network is here to help you do, is to start earning fiat cash for the Filecoin services that you're delivering. And so we encourage you to reach out to us to engage and find out how we can participate together in bringing paid deals to you as a storage provider or service provider or software provider in Asia. That's all I've got.
I think that's it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mara 刚刚说的，其实介绍的就是 dStore 他们现在在做的内容，就是希望 SP 能去进行一个，就是将 Filecoin SP 去存储的东西不要去免费，去有一些付费的行为，正在往这个方向去转变，这是他们现在在做的事情。就如果大家感兴趣这个方面的东西的话，可以去跟他们聊一聊，就是现在也在现场，包括有线上的一些东西。那接下来给我们带来这个内容的是来自 Starboard 团队的易涵。他的演讲的内容大家可以看到，就是构建一个快速的去中心化的可验证的一个网络资料的来源。我觉得很多 SP 应该也有知道 Starboard 这个团队他现在在做的东西，它的这个数据浏览器也是我们就是很常在使用的一个内容，所以说我们可以听一听他的演讲。
Testing.
OK. Test. Oops. Hi, good morning, everyone. 大家好，大家好。Unfortunately, I will be using English to present my presentation. So I'm Ihan, and I'm representing Starboard. So today I'm going to give everyone a preview to a protocol that we are working on, which is called Vora. Now, Vora stands for Verification of Data Objects, Relations, and Access. And with Vora, we aim to build a fast, decentralized, and verifiable data provenance layer for the internet. So what exactly is a data provenance layer? Before we talk about that, let's take a look at the state of the data economy right now to understand the importance of data provenance. So the data economy is currently standing at a $100 billion market, and as a result, we see many cases of data fraud occurring. So for example, we see a founder defrauding JP Morgan by creating fake data of 4 million customers. And considering this is a $175 million deal, the effects of data fraud is very costly. And with that being said, the data economy will grow even bigger with the current DePIN trends, as projects continue to raise multi-million dollar rounds of funding. And we all know that the business model of most DePIN projects is to sell this generated data from various physical networks. So the question is, if data is the sole business model, how do we know that the data generated is trustworthy? And are we able to prove that this data has not been tampered with, like the example before? And in the decentralized compute space, we are also seeing huge funds flowing in, and we can expect to see many more decentralized compute projects being created. However, the issue is that they are all operating as data silos in their different networks. And what if we can integrate this data generated from all different projects onto one single layer? Looking at the data economy in the context of AI crypto is currently a multi-billion-dollar industry. And the general promise of decentralized AI is to free AI from the centralized big tech companies and to increase trust and transparency. But if you don't know where the data is coming from, how is the AI even trustworthy? There are many discussions surrounding marrying blockchain and AI, and as well as verifiable AI, but not much has been said on AI's training data. To further illustrate the importance of training data, we can see how vulnerable AI is under the threat of data poisoning. Data poisoning occurs when bad actors manipulate training data to control and compromise performance output, as seen from this example, where on the top left, we have a model trained on original data, and on the top right, we have a model that is trained on poison data. And at the bottom, we can see how each model performed on identical data. And the result is that both models have directly opposite predictions, even though we only have a few poisoning points on the top right-hand corner. Because just a few poisoning data points placed at the right location can greatly influence the prediction accuracy. And so all in all, we see that the data economy is extremely fancy. We have billions of dollars being poured into the economy, but there's one big underlying problem, and that is the vulnerable data problem, where data is obscure, centralized, and siloed, and vulnerable, which neatly summarizes the observations that we have seen earlier. And so we see a huge gap in the data provenance market, and therefore introducing the data provenance layer, where a unifying data provenance layer can solve the vulnerable data problem. This layer provides on-chain data lineage, verifiable data and compute, and decentralized access control. But this layer is not limited to Web3 projects, as Web2 projects can also settle onto this data provenance layer, and they can all bolster trust in their data and service. So Vora is revolutionizing data integrity through data provenance for all projects. Integration is seamless. Integration is seamless via our data SDK, via our developer-friendly SDK, allowing developers to easily plug into our network, injecting and ingesting data from across cross-platform data pool. And with this cross-platform data pool, verifiable applications can be built on top. And as I mentioned earlier, Vora is revolutionizing the data integrity through data provenance for all projects. Integration is seamless via our SDK, initiating a network flywheel effect. And as more projects join, the network effects multiply. And better data provenance make projects trustworthy. This is done so with more verifiable data handling. And in the Vora ecosystem, the potential for innovation is huge, paving the way for creation of new use cases, including data monetization, cross-platform data analysis, data provenance, and many more. And as these use cases expand, the data gravity intensifies, making the platform increasingly attractive. And the Vora team is composed of myself and core team members from the Ethereum and Filecoin foundations, Consensus, and big tech companies. And together we bring a wealth of experience and profound insights into the data provenance space, setting us apart as leaders in the field. Yeah, so thank you everyone for your time and attention, and we hope this presentation has highlighted the critical importance of data provenance. And we are keen to collaborate with any parties who share our passion for addressing these challenges. And furthermore, including for those who are curious to learn about our project, including hiring opportunities, details about our fundraising rounds, or even about participating as validating miners, please do not hesitate to reach out on any of the above platforms. And we're open to discussions and eager to connect. Thank you.
喂，谢谢一涵的演讲。现在我们也是中午的休息时间，然后中午的这个lunch 的餐食也在那边为大家提供了一些简单的三明治。然后我们下午的议程是1点钟开始，下午见。 要开始了，我们可以稍微就是坐在这个前面，在聊天的朋友也可以稍微的安静一下。我们下午的议程现在就开始，1点钟开始，然后 OK 还有1分钟，那我就再讲1分钟，并且那个我们 Filecoin Foundation 的 YouTube 的直播也可以，现在也已经开始了，可以看了对对，在群里面的这个 YouTube 的直播。那我们1点钟开始的这位演讲者是 Diego from 来自这个 Heaven Digital 的朋友，他的演讲也将是全英文的，所以说我们可以用我们自己的这个蓝牙耳机去连接我们现场的这个同声传译的内容可以听到这个中文的翻译谢谢大家。那我把这个话筒交给 Diego。
Hey guys, good afternoon. Thanks for joining. My name is Diogo. I'm from Portugal. I'm the founder and CEO of Haven Digital Partners. I'm going to present to you today what we do at Haven, what's our goal, our mission towards Filecoin. So Haven is a digital asset manager focused on institutional token holders, and our goal is to source Filecoin tokens and deploy to Filecoin storage providers. So this is our team. So it's me. I'm Diogo, as I said, founder and CEO. I have a traditional financial background. I've worked in banks, investment banks, private equity. We have David Dias as our key advisor and Asaf. So David Dias, you probably know him, is from the leadership team that founded and launched Filecoin in 2020. He's the author of Lip Peer-to-Peer and IPFS for browser. And Asaf, our other key advisor, was the head of risk at Anchorage Digital by the time that Anchorage used to do the Filecoin lending operation. So our partners, we are custodied by Anchorage Digital. So basically, I will show you in some minutes how like everything works in terms of the token delegation, but we do it through the Anchorage custody platform. We've been invested by Protocol Labs, and we've been incubated and also invested by Lightshift, which is a Web3 venture capital. Okay, so as I said, Haven, our mission is to offer reliable returns for institutional token holders, and at the same time that we offer accessibility and predictability for the storage providers to get access to the FIL tokens that they need to grow their business. How does it work for a storage provider? What can Haven do for a storage provider? It's basically offering predictable and significant token liquidity. So that's the most important one, is liquidity, because we are able to source substantial amounts of Filecoin tokens from institutional holders. We offer predictability, so each deal is made specifically with each storage provider, and we offer efficiency. We have been investing a lot of time understanding the economics of Filecoin. We have a forecasting model. We know everything about economics on Filecoin, so we ask for a very minimal capital contribution, which is an initial 5%. And then we also do a revenue share model. For institutional holders, what we offer is a tailor-made service. Basically, each institutional holder can choose the storage providers they want to back. They can design their own portfolio. It's very transparent, so they get to know exactly what are the storage providers that they're backing, and they're delegating the tokens to, and they get to choose the ones that they want. And it's secure because we are using the Anchorage custody platform to custody the owner address, basically. In practical terms, so how does Haven work for a storage provider, right? So step by step. So first step is obviously the onboarding to our platform. We start with a due diligence process to understand, like, we ask financial, operational questions, basically to understand how you guys, how a storage provider run their business. We do some KYC and ML validation because, again, we are a regulated investment manager. We have to do it. And then we sign the legal agreement, we update term sheets, and then the last onboarding phase is the platform registration. Here is just like a screenshot of how does it look for a storage provider. So basically you can track all of your nodes that you have under our under Haven. Basically it refreshes every tip set. Then the second part, of course, is the Filecoin token disbursement. As I said, the owner address is custody by Anchorage. We transfer 95% of the agreed amount, and then the storage provider sends the 5% directly to the actor address. And these 5% are basically pledged, and the QAP increases, the block rewards increases for everybody. So this is where we bring efficiency to the table. Third part, rewards. So the most important part, obviously, we do a revenue share program. So it's a 50-50 revenue share. We take our performance fee out of the 50% of the institutional holders. And then the distribution, this is where basically I will spend some time here explaining what's the SP balance, the storage provider balance, and the storage provider minimum balance. And we have been searching a lot on Filecoin economics to build up what we call the SP minimum balance. So basically we know at every second and every tip set how much does it cost to terminate sectors, how much does it cost fault fee, invalid proof fee. So we know the what's the risk basically of a storage provider operation. And we ask that the storage provider has a balance in the actor address that covers the SP minimum balance. Every time it's higher, the rewards are distributed. So the SP balance, it's usually called collateral. We call it SP balance because it's really a balance, it's not a collateral. It is 5% initial contribution, and then, which is basically, it covers the risk, because on the graph up you have the risk, on the graph below you have the SP balance. So basically it's the initial contribution plus the reserved rewards that are locked. They basically work as collateral. So very fast, how does this work for an institutional holder, right? So the onboarding goes pretty much the same way as for a storage provider. We do KYC and AML validation. We sign the legal agreement, also the platform registration. Here is a print screen how it looks for an investor. Right now we're just doing Filecoin, but our goal is to expand into more DePINs and offer the staking service for more networks. Second step is portfolio design, right? So basically, as I said, it's a very tailor-made service. Each institutional gets to choose the deals and the storage providers they want to delegate their tokens to. It's very transparent. So basically what we do is we do what we call the storage provider institutional report. After we conduct the due diligence, the KYC, we build a report about the storage provider operation. We present to the institutional token holders, and they get to choose if they want to delegate their tokens or not, how much they want to do it, and of course, in a very secure way. As I told you, we use the Anchorage platform, custody platform. Then the third part is portfolio monitoring, right? So once the portfolio is built, once they choose the institutional holder chooses the storage providers they want to back, they can track all the nodes, all the actor addresses in their dashboard in our website. They can track the amount they delegated per storage provider, how much reward, how many block rewards the SPs are getting, what's the risk coverage, what's the percentage of the data is being onboarded as FIL Plus, for example. And then the distribution works pretty much the same way. This slide is the same as for the storage provider, so basically it's a 50-50 revenue share. And again, Haven's performance fee is from the 50% of the institutional holder share. So yeah, this is what I had to present you guys today. I think we have some time for questions if you guys have any question. I'll be around anyway if you guys want to ask anything, or if you guys want to know more about the models that we built, the tracking models that we have. We basically monitor every tip set. We know how much does it cost to to run the SP operation, we have a Filecoin model, economics model that basically we can forecast everything. So if you guys have want help with that, or if you guys are in need of tokens, just let me know and we can discuss further. Thank you.
Thank you.谢谢 Diego 的精彩的介绍。我们下一个演讲是来自 Filecoin Foundation 的 Paul。Paul 其实主要是对接了很多不同地区的 SP。那他其实，在不同地区的 SP 之间是有一些很独特的见解，包括一些sales 的方式。所以说我们可以听一听 Paul 的内容。Welcome。
谢谢。Should I dance?
Yeah.
Oh, this is for the translation. What's this? Oh, good. Yeah. Can you pin this in? This is for the translation. Is it worth maybe reminding people of the translation?
Yeah, I'm already reminding them.
Oh, every time.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. My Chinese is not that good.
It's okay. 炮让我提醒大家，是可以现场是可以翻译的，他希望大家能听懂他的内容。对，同声传译就是去扫这个现场的这个二维码，在这个 TJ 群里面也可以看到有发给大家，用你们自己的耳机，如果没有耳机的话，可以到前台去领。这个码刚刚在休息的时候一直是在屏幕上的。我稍微等，对，在群里看一下。
Slides are okay. What happened?
Wait a second. Yeah, it's good.
Oh boy.
Okay,
That's
coming.
not good.
It's coming.
少一个。
你好，我叫 Paul Wagner，很高兴认识你。Oh, good. Okay. You have a clicker? Yeah. Let's see if this works. I will speak slow. If you have the translation, I hope it works. Okay. Okay. My name is Paul Wagner. I'm with the Filecoin Foundation. And we're going to give you a Filecoin market update. We might just do this here. Okay. This is me. I was younger. I have a long experience with storage. This was a 3-par array that we did a data migration almost 10 years ago now. So storage has changed. This was a consultant that I used to work with. I probably have somewhere about 17 years in data infrastructure engineering and sales. I started my career at Sun Microsystems, which built the NFS file system. So I've done a little bit of, we'll call it data storage design, scoping, and bug fixes over the years. I am currently based in APAC in Indonesia, but I am an American, so that kind of leads me to my next slide. I've often found that Filecoin is a uniting force because we are all here in China. Nobody can ignore the fact that the Chinese community is the strongest community in the Filecoin network, and I find that it brings all of us together here in this lovely city known as Hong Kong. And I hope everyone gets to enjoy Hong Kong while they're here. Maybe make it to the top of the peak, or go to the Big Buddha, or if you want to go drinking in Kowloon, I'm available, and we can maybe bet some FIL. We could go gambling, perhaps, if anyone is interested. I also play tennis. I have a tennis court booked Monday at 8 in the morning and I want to play each set for 10 FIL. So if you're available to gamble and play tennis with me, that would be great. Some big news, if you haven't heard, the two major cloud providers in the United States, and maybe the third if they'd get off their OpenAI horse, have, through a difficult process, but a process nonetheless that is available, you can now egress all of your environment out of the two major cloud providers listed here, GCP, Amazon Web Services, for free. You have to contact your rep, but it is a process. Why is this important? If you have a petabyte or more of data, it can cost you somewhere between $60,000 and $100,000 if you have not negotiated a deal. My hope is that Azure follows suit, Tencent, Alibaba, and Huawei. But I don't think we should hold our breath for Microsoft. their data is stored. They want to know where health data is stored. They want to know where their financial data is stored. They want to KYB the storage provider. No exception. Unless they want to be in the anonymous storage business and store all kinds of stuff that maybe nobody wants to pay for anyway. Other terms that don't necessarily work well, global, maybe that's important. Most of the time, people want their data to be known and stored within a four-walled environment specific to a country or not a country. I'll be very clear. In the United States, people do not want their data stored in China. No exception. Every customer call we have, they say not in China. It's no big deal. We have a global network, it's not a problem. Durability, sometimes multiple copies if they're willing to pay for it, but in general it's very difficult to sell a petabyte times 2 at roughly $60,000 a year. Most people assume that you are storing 2 copies on a RAID 10 and it's protected. Now, very important that people like. Filecoin wins on being seamless because they are not vendor locked. They can move their data between providers or they can move it back to Amazon. Unless you are working with a provider in North America or Europe that's charging for egress, or in China. I know that people have to pay a lot of money for data transfer out, but in general, this is one of our largest selling pitches. It's difficult to prove this incentive-driven model because I have not seen enough interfaces to show the customer that the proof has been done to prove that we have something better to show. This is a visual that some people have built, but it's hard to show the customer, so we do not highlight it unless they ask. But a green checkbox sometimes does win the deal. I'll leave it at that. I know this section sometimes scares people, but I'm available for questions. I have hundreds of hours of customer engagement, and I can help you if needed. I understand that China is a different market. There are a number of us from the foundation here that if you haven't met, you should meet us. You can contact me on WeChat. You can also contact me on these channels here. So please scan, call me late. Usually I'm available. Please, if you have questions now, raise your hand. I'll be over here afterwards. I'm going to introduce Julian. He is going to talk about a piece of software called CID Gravity. Please ask him questions if you have questions during the demo. It may be a little complex. And where is Irma? She's going to do our transition. No? Okay. Give us 1 minute here and we'll transition.
Yeah, you can say it again. I can do the transition for you.
Yeah, he's gonna.
You want to use your computer? Yes. Okay.
I'm gonna give you the mic, but
I have a mic. Oh, I can speak loud. Ah, can use that one.
you need this for translation.
Yeah, that one for translation.
I'm gonna pin you.
This one is for translation?
Yeah, for translation.
Okay, so it's directly translated in
The problem is I think a lot of the people don't have the application.
Yes.
Oh. I saw the live translation. It's someone.
You want to use this?
No.
Okay, I'll stand here.
Taylor Swift, great. Taylor Swift, yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
Good to go. Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me? No. No. Hello? I start? Yeah. Ah.
You want to introduce in Chinese, right?
Yeah, just do an intro.
Yeah.
Please.
我们来自这个 CID Gravity 的，sorry.
Julian?
Julian, yeah, Julian from the CID Gravity. 将会给我们介绍一下他们的这个产品的项目。因为我觉得很多 SP 应该知道，就是在封装的时候，这个数据的 deal market，关于做这个 data 的这一方面 ，CID Gravity，有被很多这个 SP 在应用，包括我们自己也有就是做过他们的这些测试，也是被不管是其实国内我不知道大家有没有用到他们的这个产品，国外应该会有很多的 SP 在用这个，可以大家听一下，谢谢。
Thank you. So, hi everyone. My name is Julian. I'm going to present CID Gravity. CID Gravity actually is a live product. This is a decentralized storage marketplace. I'm not going to spend too much time on this slide because actually it's overlapping with what Paul just mentioned before, but like we all know that there is a centralized market. There is growth challenge for them. There is a trust challenge with them. And we have like AI who is going to amplify. We have AI who is going to amplify these two challenges. That speed is okay?
Yeah, slow it down a little bit.
Okay. So, of course, the solution is decentralized storage. We are in this space for like 2 years. We start developing CID Gravity in 2021. And what we identified with the clients we work with is like there's some missing features to the decentralized web that are listed on the left. So it's complex, right? So clients need user-friendly interface. They need like small integration costs, so seamless integration. And it's also difficult in the decentralized web to find the right storage partner. So what CID Gravity is, it's a front end for enterprise to the decentralized web. So when we say front end, which means like we want to make the decentralized storage easy, but we want to keep it decentralized, so not be another like central product. So how do you consume CID Gravity? Is like if you are an integrator, an enterprise, or a developer, you use our service to find storage providers, book capacity with them, track their data lifecycle, and soon you will get access to automatic data cap allocation to get like what we could say free credits to the network at some point. So that's what we do with the service, but all the data will remain fully decentralized, which means like the clients send the data directly to the storage provider and retrieve the data directly from them. To make it even more easy, we provide a Web 2 gateway you can use that mean that you don't need to understand anything about Filecoin. The gateway will manage everything for you. The benefits of using CID Gravity for providers, it's first they get new clients. So the clients look at our marketplace, and they may find storage providers appealing, and they start storing data to them. But you can also manage per client pricing, per client priority. I will show that in the demo, and also access control. It also provides billing details, so you know how much data each client are storing to your infrastructure every month, and you can bill based on that. And we have a lot of dashboards and analytics built in.
Wait on that one. Because you didn't cover it.
Oh. Oui, forcément. Good. So for clients, we fully remove the complexity of using Filecoin. Everything is consumed through a web UI. It's really accelerate your integration with Filecoin. I will show you right after how a Web 2 product is going to be integrated in Filecoin in just 5 minutes. We reduce the infrastructure cost. You don't need to run any node, nothing, just one unique gateway. And you already get access to 200 storage miners that are already using CID Gravity. So, so today, a few figures just for you to understand where we stand. We have 90% of the top storage providers that are running our software. When we say 90% of top storage providers, it's top storage providers that are actually accepting deals. We manage 44 million transactions on the network, and we have more than 400 petabytes of QAP that are currently live on the network and onboarding with CID Gravity. And we have 200 storage providers using our product through all the different regions. We are a European team. It's a European product. We have 360 understanding of Filecoin. So actually, we are in this space since the launch of Filecoin. We are data allocators since round 1. So we've been done data allocation since the beginning of the network. And we are like a contributor, and we manage SPs as well. So we really understand that challenge being SP ourselves. It's time for the demo. One hand demo. That's amazing. That's good. Thanks, Paul.
That's why I'm here.
So the first thing I want to show you, so that's a live miner. Everything is on mainnet, all right? So everything you're going to see that now is real data. So I want to show you first how it looks like as a storage provider to manage your daily activity using CID Gravity. And then I will do the same thing for clients, and I will show you an integration. I'm good on time? That's what, the remaining time? Okay. So as a storage provider, the first thing you can do with CID Gravity is like managing your clients. So what you can see here is like we have a bunch of clients. First, they are named. They are not just address. And then for each client, you can have a different pricing and different acceptance criteria. So you can differentiate your clients, manage different contracts and different conditions with them, and even prioritize your clients in your seeding pipeline. Of course. You want me to switch to Chinese?
Yes.
Yeah. So, I don't know if it's not too small, but yeah. So, okay. So, in terms of price, so yeah. So that's what I want to show. The beauty of this is like, if you're an SP, I don't know if there is any SP in the room. Is there any SP? One?
Many, but probably.
Okay. So as an SP, using Lotus or using Venus, you may see that managing your seeding pipeline is really like a pain. Because like if you receive too many deals, that may crash your whole infrastructure. So I show you here an example of acceptance logic that we put in place. So here we have like, you say that if my seeding pipeline is 20, I don't know, that's 20 sectors, and if I have any errors, more than 2 errors, and if we are not in the working days, then I will stop accepting deals. So that's just protecting your infrastructure, just putting this in place. But as you can do that per client, you can start prioritizing your client and give, yes, a strong focus on your best clients. Some example of dashboards. it's really slow. Yeah, the dashboard doesn't. That's maybe better like this for now. Yeah, good. So what you get directly access to in a very visual way, you get access to all the KPIs that are important to see on your KPI against your clients, right? So you see your availability that is measured like every minute, your availability over time. You can see your seeding pipeline. And on which dashboard am I? Sorry. Je n'ai plus le dashboard. Yeah, there we go. Give me more times. So here, like on the last month, you can have a quick visualization on who are the best clients, how much data they onboard, which are the ones that you are not working that great with, so you may contact them. You can see who are the best pricing model you used, and a lot of dashboards on the activity and how much data you onboard. Yeah, that's for the storage provider. Now, if you are a client and you want to use CID Gravity, the first things you do is like, well, how my data will be like distributed and how it's going to work with other, with my partners I'm working with. So here you can see that on this dashboard very quickly that this data set has been really distributed, right? So we have like 32 storage providers here that are actually storing this data. And this is completely spread across all of this because we have like, most of the time we have 8 and 9 copies of replicas of the data on the network, which is across all this bunch of SPs. And how do you decide who you work with? You just create a very easy onboarding policy. So this onboarding policy is saying like, I want 1 copy all the time on this one. And then I don't care, just give me 20 copies of my data across the network. And doing so, you just get this huge spread of data, and your data is really decentralized. And that's all you need to do. What I want to show you is, very quickly, is an integration with another product using our gateway. So for those who don't know Nextcloud, Nextcloud is on-prem Dropbox-like. So you just deploy this service, and you directly get access to a Dropbox style. So you have like, all the data is synced between all your different devices and web interface. And what we did is like, we deploy Nextcloud for this presentation, and we connect it with our gateway directly to Filecoin. That really took 5 minutes. This was just configuration. And behind the scene, that's a bit complex, but I really think it's important to cover that. So the users, they just sync their data to Nextcloud, and Nextcloud just read-write to the gateway. That's Web 2. This is purely Web 2 product, and that's just calling to our Web 2 gateway. And doing that, the gateway manages everything related to Filecoin. So it spread the data based on the settings you had in CID Gravity, and that's it. That's the only thing you need to do. And you can just read-write, get your access. It's completely transparent for users that the data is on the decentralized web. But if at some point this instance disappeared, so if CID Gravity is not available, you get all the information to retrieve the data without this component. So it's purely decentralized, and you can still get access to your data. Yeah, so the demo. So what we did is like, this is really Nextcloud, okay? That's local data that are on Nextcloud, and we connect our gateway here. So everything, when you click on this folder, is directly on Filecoin. So I want to say that there is no cache on this server. So every time you see a file, it's directly retrieved from Filecoin. So let's say I store a lot of photos, actually. So the name of the file, everything is on Filecoin. When you click on a picture, it's directly downloaded through the gateway. So there is no difference storing to this or storing to any S3. I mean, it's, and yeah, that's how you use the gateway and what you get after that. So if you are, so if you want to store data on Filecoin, if you want to integrate with Filecoin, all these APIs are fully documented on our website and so on. So please don't hesitate to reach out to us. Yeah, that's it for CID Gravity. Do you have any questions?
Questions?
大家有没有什么问题？对于这个产品，它讲了这么长时间的 demo，
听不懂。
图书传译嘛，它因为大家整个图书传译，在那儿是since there's no questions.
Thank you.
谢谢。
Good.
我们今天下午上半场的议程将会由严博来为我们做一个最后的结束。那严是来自 FIL Hong Kong Foundation 的技术架构工程师，他平常是 base 在新加坡，他将会用英语来为大家讲一下这个 Filecoin 与 AI，那具体的让他为我们介绍吧，欢迎。给你带上那个麦克风。
这个行。
Did you see all in Chinese, right?
No, I couldn't do it in English.
Oh, I mean.
哦，要拿这个需要吗？
要拿。
两个都需要。不好意思，我今天会用英文来演讲，就是中文不太好，就需要用英文来演讲。 Yeah, so today I'm going to talk about Filecoin and AI. Filecoin is a network that stores vast amount of data. So all these data can be applied for machine learning. It's just how we harvest it. I'm going to talk more about the democratization of AI, where a lot of smaller users can now use AI. A little louder. So as you can see here, there are a lot of different regulatories. In the Europe AI Act, they mention that advanced models or any deep learning model have to go through a series of evaluations. And any incidents that's caused by the inferences have to be reported to the union. So a lot of different governments are starting to do all of these policies. Even in Southeast Asia, it's very fragmented. Even in Asia, it's very fragmented. Every single country has their own version of policies. And Filecoin itself can act as a provenance layer because once you store data onto Filecoin, it's immutable. At least you can prove that the data has not been changed in any way. This is a map of all of our storage providers across the world. We have a lot of storage providers all around the world. So we can cover for most of the policies for data locality. If you want your data to be stored somewhere and you need because usually machine learning requires your data to reside where it occurs. So in these cases, Filecoin storage providers can be the data storage provider for the data layer in terms of machine learning on a large scale. I'm going to lead on to how the data architecture across the whole entire landscape is changing. So traditionally, we have banks, we do like OLTP transactions. It started off with the data warehouse layer. It went on to the data lake layer. Right now, we're in the midst of 2 and 3. We're going to transit between these. So a lot of enterprises have built a data warehouse for OLTP transactions. This is for structured data. They did not account into sentiments that came from social media. So social media plays a big part in data right now, data collection right now. You have your semi-structured data as well, your JSON format that led to the creation of the data lake. So traditionally, this is how it occurs. You have your POS, and then you have data pipelines. It ingests into a big data warehouse, and then they are fragmented into smaller data marts. So these smaller data marts, then the end users can create dashboards out of it. So they are very simple dashboards. This was before the advent of AI, or at least right now there's a lot of AI applications happening. And this was also before like LLMs were popularized. Right now, most enterprises uses data lakes. So data lakes, they aggregate together structured data and unstructured data. So a mass amount of data is put into the data plane in the data lake itself. And then now you can see there are now data scientists applying machine learning on top of it. So it's slightly different now. And also the machine learning training portion, the feature store is also something really new. The feature store allows you to share features across different organizations that the data scientist has created. So one of the use cases on Filecoin is to ensure that the features used for training are stored in the Filecoin network and therefore they're immutable. You can prove that you did not change any of the features in your machine learning process, so that when any audits or any policies happen, check happen, you can be sure to say that my machine learning process is compliant. Right now it has been decentralized, so they realized that aggregating everything into a data lake is too cumbersome. It takes too long for it to happen. So a project in Southeast Asia, any banks that are doing this data lake project, it costs around 30 million USD. And after 30 million USD and 2 years of hard work, they realized that sometimes the domain team, the general consumers don't have the domain knowledge to consume from the data lake itself. So they are now shifting it to the business units or every single domain experts within their organization itself. And every single entity is now creating this thing called a data product. So it looks really similar to what the Web3 industry is happening now. There's a data contract here. So this data contract can be, you can use FVM for it. In FVM context, you can create like a perpetual data deal with one of the data organizations in our storage network. So if you know that someone is storing biomedical data in a certain location, you can create a FVM and create this perpetual deal where you keep taking in new data onto the network. Or whenever your machine learning model is not performing as well, you need fresh new data to retrain it, you can do this model. So this is the data mesh. So this is one business unit by itself. Within it, there's, I'll just skip this part actually. So imagine all the storage providers have an FVM within this ecosystem. This is to power a customer 360 use case. So this use case does cross-sell. For example, you buy a car and they get some profile from you, some marketing profile of you. They can then sell this data, or not really sell this data. They can aggregate more of your consumer patterns, and then they train a recommendation model across on top of it. So the Filecoin network can then sell data to one another to create a very complex use case or a more complete use case. Next, I'm going to talk a little bit about ecosystem wins. So Dore, one of our ecosystem partners, they can't be here today, but they created a GPU cloud, and all of the data here is stored on, or at least most of the data here is going to be stored on Filecoin. They are creating a pipeline to ensure that most of these data flow into Filecoin so that they can create an audit trail for immutability. They have a global reach. They have data centers in Singapore and US, and I think they are going to expand to even more countries. But what's different here is that they are NVIDIA preferred partner. So they partner up with NVIDIA, and during the GTC event that happened a month ago, they actually shared Filecoin on one of their side events. So this picture here is them sharing about Filecoin. I'll be showcasing this picture as well to let you guys further understand what our partner is doing behind the scenes on the GPU cloud. I'm going to skip the Bitcoin mining part. So this is their interface. Their interface is, they have a model training, at least a model playground. If you train your models, you can upload it onto Bitdeer's cloud, and you can share the models. They have a model marketplace. It's similar to Hugging Face, but I think right now they're not charging to consume the models off here. And with the help of FVM, Filecoin, and IPFS, they can create smart contracts and AI, so they can create these perpetual deals with different entities that want to use their machine learning platform, or at least the models they are taking the data from different places, they can use smart contract to enforce it. For the decentralized data and the LM part, they are actually a Filecoin storage provider themselves as well. So they put the data onto their network, and they are willing to collaborate with different storage providers as well. So reach out to me if you want any use case on top of this. AI governance as well. As I mentioned earlier, if you store the steps of your machine learning lifecycle onto Filecoin, you create an audit trail, or you create this metadata trail to enforce this auditability. Yeah. So this is the machine learning lifecycle. I'm going to briefly talk about this. For feature engineering and when you're developing models, you can create a data provenance layer, so the audit trail is tracked there. For the inference side, you can put this as archival as well, so that all the prediction results is stored somewhere. With this, I'm going to end my presentation, but if anyone here has AI projects, please come to me and talk to me about it. I'll advertise it in our ecosystem, or even advise how to integrate with Filecoin. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. 非常感谢严博的演讲，然后我们接下来将会有一个40分钟的中场的休息，大家可以先休息一会儿时间，然后呢，我们到时候2点40再进行后面的演讲，谢谢。
2点40。
对。
这么久啊？40分钟。
对。怎么了？
喂，我们现场这个还有那个为了今年特别设计的 Filecoin 的 Corgi， 我们可以到这边去扫码，然后关注 Filecoin Foundation 的 newsletter 之后就可以去领取了，很可爱的一个小玩偶，是 Filecoin 的一个纪念版。然后我们现场也会有一些也在那边，就是大家如果口渴啊，有一些咖啡、茶和热水可以喝。
Okay. What do you need for that?
家好，很荣幸由我来为大家讲解我们的Filecoin 图形化自动运维系统。下面我会从4个方面去，稍等一下。主办方的小姐姐在不在？翻不了页。我先自我介绍一下吧，我是来自中创团队的研发负责人 Nathan， 然后下面由我来讲解我们的 Filecoin 图形化运维系统。我会从4个方面展开去讲，首先是一个项目背景，大概介绍一下我们的团队背景以及我们为什么要去做这个项目，然后是解决了什么问题。我会通过数据对比的方式为大家去了解我们当前行业的痛点，以及我们怎么去解决这些痛点。第3个项目介绍就大概介绍一下我们的功能模块，还有以及未来规划的话就是说，我们将来会新增一些什么比较实用的功能。大家稍微安静一下。鉴于当前世界上维护 Filecoin 节点的人力成本跟经济成本都很高，然后我们开发了一个 Filecoin 的图形化运维系统，就降低大家的使用门槛，主要是协助一些社区内没有技术能力的人员去创建属于自己的节点，以及协助就是帮助大规模集权的用户或者多地有机房的团队去帮助他们提高一个运维效率。这是我们的项目架构，我们就通过一个浏览器控制多地下面的所有机房，进行设备部署、节点部署、设备监控、业务监控、散区管理等一系列的功能，只需要一个浏览器就完成。这是我们团队我们团队目前有16名成员，包括研发、测试、运维，以及我们的 Ken 总工程师今天也是来到了我们的会场。这个 Nathan 就是我本人。然后我们团队诞生于就是 Filecoin 诞生之初，在2020年的时候，我们经历了 Test 1、Test 2、太空竞赛1、太空竞赛2系列的运维工具，如就是分润系统、批量 SAM 区恢复工具以及 C2 远程的平台等一系列的工具。然后在2022年的时候，第一批3级到期嘛，然后我们就提供了我们自己的一个SAM区到期平台，供大家去查询 FIL HK.io， 大家可能有部分 SP 是有一些耳闻的。在2023年的时候，我们加入了1.4公认的行列，为社区贡献出我们自己的一份力量。2024年，就是在今年，我们将我们的 FEVM 项目一个流动质押平台 FIL 进行开源。 今天主要讲的是，我们会通过降低门槛的方式去降低用户的，就是 Filecoin 集权的维护成本，以及他们的运维效率，提高运维效率。就现阶段所有的 SP 都是通过人工编写命令、执行脚本的方式完成他们的节点运维的一系列工作，而在使用我们 OPS 系统之后，所有的节点维护工作都是通过图形化界面鼠标点击去完成，就很简单，就如同比如节点部署，DC 订单导入以及任务监控等，就比如你散区文件丢失也是及时告警，一键恢复。这是我们的一个数据对比，就是通过这个数据可以看出，就我们是怎么为大家降低成本的。首先是你想组建一个可以维护 Filecoin 节点的团队，是需要资深的研发人员、资深的运维人员，以及机房24小时有人待命的情况下，这个成本大约在就是14000U 每月。然后你通过另一种方式，就不组建自己的研发团队，就通过外包给别的研发的团队进行抽成的方式，以100P 为基数，按照当前的产量10个点抽成，在9.7U 的 FIL 价格为计算基准的情况下，大概也是14000U 每月的成本，而在使用我们 FIL OPS 的运维系统之后，只需要1到2名的现场运维工程师就可以完成所有节点的运维工作，只需要2000U 每月，这个成本降低直接达到80%以上。下面是大家看一下我们的功能模块，我们主要分为4大模块。第一个是部署模块，这个模块主要负责节点机、算力机、存储机以及远程 C2 集群的一个部署。然后调度中间模块主要是对散区生命周期及任务的一个管理，就比如散区恢复、DC 订单导入以及任务数配置。然后作业平台呢，就是一个文件管理的一个模块，就比如证明参数的管理、证明参数的分发，然后 minor 文件的备份以及 Lotus 快照文件的导入。监控告警模块主要是对服务器运行情况以及任务数量的一些监控及告警。下面是大概看一下我们的新增一个节点的一个流程。首先点击新增节点页面，然后选择一个 Lotus， 再选择 Lotus 下对应的一个 Owner 钱包，点击确定之后，后台就自动部署。如果你没有 Lotus 的情况下，就选择一个快照文件，选择快照文件之后点确定之后，后台自动会去同步，就很简单。下面是 Worker 机，就是算力机跟存储机的一个部署。大家可以看到，就是我们是支持批量去选择所有的算力机，然后只要选择对应的一个节点机，就会自动完成所有选择的节点的部署。当然，我们也是，就是算力机是接受可以批量的去重选，就是我们一个节点完成之后是需要跑别的节点，我们直接可以自动的全部切到另一个节点之下，并且我们可以选择一个等待模式，就是切换的时候是需要签上去签任务的嘛。我们选择等待模式之后，就 P2 消息上链之后，我们也是就是可以避免 P2 消息上链之后，然后散区文件被清除导致的一个扣币情况，也是可以避免的。下面是我们的一个业务监控的一个截图，就是我们自己维护的时候一个截图，大家可以看到所有的散区 ID、服务器的 IP， 就是以及进度耗时都是一目了然，就很简单。所有的服务器，你看到哪来服务器没接满或者怎么样，都是可以直接看到。下面谈一下我们的项目优势吧。首先是技术稳定，我们已经经过几十个节点的 几十个节点以及上亿个散区的测试，技术是相当稳定，并且我们也会跟随着社区的步伐，就及时更新版本。目前已经跟 Lotus 的最新版本同步，就是 V1.26.1 版本。然后我们会通过内置插件菜单的形式去共享我们的研发成果。就比如我们有Vora 导入的插件，就是通过算力机去导入 CAR 文件数据，大大节省了一个时间。就是这个方案比较适合大规模集权的，因为有导入的凭借嘛。目前已经达到2T 内存，当天产量是6T 左右。然后一个 C2 优化的插件，大概达到50秒钟一个 C2 等一系列的一个优化的插件。我们项目是会发布开源版本，大家有兴趣的、有能力、有兴趣的团队可以根据自己的需求进行个性化的定制开发部署。我们也会发布企业增值版，主要是针对一些有定制化需求的客户，为他们提供比较强有力的技术支持，以及为他们减少一个硬件成本，以及提高封装效率。下面讲一下我们的未来规划。首先，我们会最重要的就是吸取社区的一个需求，去持续优化我们的版本。社区有什么需求，就是为 Filecoin 参与者节省更多的一个成本。然后计划2，我们是准备加入一个基于 FIL 项目的一个分润插件，一站式解决 SP 的分润问题，就完全遵循节点的一个释放规则，就25%的计时释放，75%的锁仓释放。客户可以根据自己的需求进行日、周、月的结算并转账。然后计划3，我们是准备加入一个基于 FVM 的云算力插件，这个主要是用户出抵押币的方式来我们这里存储数据，然后运维方通过用户的数据及一个数据跟币去维护节点，赚取运维费，让所有的用户都可以参加到节点里面获取奖励，而不是单纯的在 DeFi 项目中赚取利息。下面是我们的一个官网，首先是官网以及我们的 GitHub 账号。刚才提到的一个上 FIL 就是流动质押平台，我们已经开源到这个 GitHub 账号上了，大家有兴趣可以去下载下来看一下。包括白皮书，除了原型没有，别的资料都已经上传到上面。然后下面是我们的 email 地址以及推特账号，还有微信跟 Telegram 2维码，大家有兴趣可以加一下。我的演讲到此结束，谢谢大家。
谢谢 FIL 的伙伴，这个也是我们今天为数不多的中文演讲，也希望大家应该也有很好的有听进去，谢谢你。我们接下来的内容是来自 Sino 团队为我们所以说希望大家稍微体谅一下，给我们5分钟的时间去安排一下这个空间，5分钟的时间大家可以稍微等待一下，谢谢。
Hello。哎，不好意思。Hello。大家下午好。哎，你去那边。Hello everybody. Hello everybody. Are you here? Okay, I'm going to share about very important sessions which is going to be presented by me. My name is Robert and I'm from Malaysia and I am serving as Chief Business Officer at Sino. My today's topic will be shaping the data paradigm, Sino's and Filecoin's innovations in decentralized network, DePIN. Anyone know about DePIN? You know about DePIN, right? All right. Just a minute. Hello. 技术人员可以帮我搞一下吗？
讲国语吗？这里说的是国语的。
哎，这个没有，他应该指不对。今天的主题是英语哦，没办法。可以吗？啊，讲国语啊？那我边讲边翻译好吗？边讲边翻译哈。好。我本身是罗伯特，我代表Sino来今天呢为大家讲解分布式链上去中心化的存储哦。我们大家都知道Filecoin嘛，Filecoin呢是什么时候开始呢？是在2014年的时候开始，而我们是属于第一家提出 Web 3.0，就是把所有的数据从 Web 2.0中心化的服务器呢搬到去中心化分布式链上存储的一个公链哦。Today's 90% of the data is created from the last 2 years, and the volume of data is becoming double and double in every 2 years. And we are creating 175 zettabyte of rubbish data or whatever usable or non-usable through social media interaction, online transactions, and scientific research industrial processes. 我们所有过往的数据哦，都在这2年呢，其实都给创建出来的。为什么？因为互联网的发达嘛，所以呢，每年我们制造了175 zettabyte， 好大的这些数据哦，有些是垃圾数据，有些是有价值的数据哦。那么呢 ，every minute 每1分钟，66,000 we post 66,000 Instagram photo。231 million emails and we search Google almost 6 million times. 每1分钟我们都发照片在这些社交媒体，66000张在 Instagram， 还有呢2亿多的邮件，还有就是我们谷歌、百度呢，每1分钟基本上呢600万次。Data is like oil, massive influx of data. And we prompting brightest mind of technology company to re-evaluate the true cost of data， 就是这些数据就是海量的数据呢，让很多的这些技术公司呢开始想到真正这些数据的价值 ，who has access to it and where it is preserved and who benefit from it， 到底谁能够拥有这些数据，谁呢？能够把这些数据保存、储存，还有呢，谁真正能够通过这些大数据而受益哦？大家想不想了解啊？所以 Filecoin 呢，顾名思义 ，File 本身就是文件，就是可以在链上存储文件所有数据的代币。它是在2014年就开始，之前牛市的时候从$1涨到$238， 后来因为政策打压这些矿工，还有熊市，所以呢，币价从$238跌到2点多美金，今天回到9到10美金啊。所以这条公链呢，虽然现在还是20大的主流货币之一哦，可是却没有太多的应用，是还是不是呢？所以这次呢，我们要打造的是2层网络。打造2层网络呢，可以提升Filecoin的速度以外呢，能够真正做到就是链上存储，这个就是真正的 Web 3.0哦。这个呢 Yuval Harari，anyone heard of that？ 这个呢是一个非常知名的这个就是一个历史家。这历史家他说什么呢 ？The product of the 21st century economy is not the factory, the car, the weapons, but the human body, the brain, the mind. What will the future owner of this planet like? It all depends on who owns the data in the future, who's control the data, not only controlling the future, but also the futures of life, because data will become the most valuable in the future. 这个历史家是什么呢？在21世纪呢，其实最有价值的商业价值的产品，其实不是工厂，不是车子，不是武器，而是我们人类的脑。而真正呢，整个未来的地球会怎么样呢？谁掌控数据，谁就得天下。在过去是有一句话是什么呢？得人心者得天下嘛。现在的世界呢，就是得数据者得天下。好，我们来看一下，今天所有的互联网呢都是非常中心化的。Today's web is highly centralized, and it depends upon handful of central servers, service provider, who provide the easy to use, often free of charge, like email, social media and search engine. 今天的互联网2.0的时代呢，其实都是非常中心化，所有的数据都存储在别人的服务器上，没有任何的隐私可言，对还是不是呀？你今天所有的资料其实都有人看过，只是说你不是所谓的明星，没有狗仔队的价值而已嘛。所以很多呢，免费给我们使用的，比如说邮箱，比如说这些社交媒体，其实我们的数据都掌握在第三方手上哦。所以现在呢，while these services are easy to use, they are also collecting our data. We are prime target for hacker. They are bad for competition. 所以呢，其实很多这些黑客都可以侵犯我们个人的隐私，这个叫做2.0中心化的数据存储，这个就是一个痛点哦。现在呢是时候 ，time to break open the boundary of storage， 是时候改变如何人类存储数据了，就是把数据存储在区块链上。It's time that we store information over the blockchain. Alright, enter the Web 3， 是 Web 3.0的时代的来临。Web 3.0时代是什么呢？纯粹就是把所有你的数据，把它存储在区块链上。可是过往为什么做不到呢？因为区块链的速度好慢，是还是不是呢？而且当时又没有所谓的4G、5G 哦，所以今天呢，新兽的出现呢，就能够改变这个事情。怎么说？会做了2层网络来提高 FIL 原来的这个公链的不足之处。Sino, backed by Protocol Labs and MZ Web3 funds, is advancing decentralized storage in the Web3 era, focusing on FVM for better network and middleware. It enhances IPFS storage solutions and data governance. Sino help DAPPs in transitioning Web3 offering tools and data integrations for the Filecoin Layer 2 system. 简单来说呢，Sino呢其实就是给被 Protocol Lab 就是Filecoin的基金会哦实验室，还有一家非常著名的叫 MZ Web 3基金而投资的一家技术公司哦。然后等会我会讲一下，到底Sino背后的股东是谁 ？Who are behind Sino？ 为什么Sino这么牛逼？ 被指定为Filecoin开发2层网络技术哦。那我们来了解一下，今天新兽呢的使命呢是什么呢？就是新兽是 missions is to harness Filecoin virtual machine technology to boost network and middleware performance and to beef up IPFS storage solutions. Visions 我们的愿景是什么呢？ The vision is to create versatile, efficient and decentralized storage network that is DAPP into the Web3. 我们的这个愿景呢，就是创造一个呢能够真正在链上存储的一个环境，让更多的这些 APP、DAPP 进入真正去中心化 Web 3.0的时代。所以10年前，2014年的时候 ，FIL 都已经提出真正的 Web 3.0，而今天很多人才说 Web 3.0。所以真正的 Web 3.0，你可以说呢，其实就是 Filecoin 是打造基本设施，能够真正做到所有的数据的链上存储。而这次的牛市呢 ，Filecoin 重卷而来，再创巅峰。要不要给Filecoin一个掌声加欢呼声？Important investor 啊，我们来讲一下，大家有没有知道这位是谁呢 ？You know this guy? His name is Elon Musk。对，埃隆·马斯克哦，这位是谁呢吗 ？You know who is this guy？ 前泽有作，前泽有作是谁呢？他是日本25大到28大的富豪之一，他是全世界全人类第一个呢跟埃隆·马斯克上外太空的，而他也投资了埃隆·马斯克的 Space X 的那家公司，他也是股东。So you know this guy? Those who are from Japan, what is his name? Louder, louder. Who's the name? What is the name? 日本人肯定知道他是谁，什么名字喊一下嘛？ Yeah, he's the top 25th richest Japanese, and he invested in Elon Musk's SpaceX, and he was the first guy who went to the outer space, and he is also the investor for SpaceX. So MZ Cryptos was founded in June 2022 by former Japanese entrepreneur and SpaceX first lunar traveler Yusaku Maezawa, correct? The fund has a total scale 10 billion yuan, about 70 million US dollar. 这位前泽呢，他有一个 MZ 的 Web 3的一个基金，总值呢大概有7000万美金哦。主要是拿来投资 Web 3，还有元宇宙相关的一些项目。Mainly investing in Web 3 and Metaverse-related startups, Sino completed a new round of financing with a valuation of 150 million USDT. Sino 被这个日本首富投资，然后市值呢达到1.5个亿美金。所以Sino呢不是一家普通公司，是一家全球顶级的技术公司。顶级的公司呢，第一个入股为Sino的就是 FIL 基金会，第二成为最大的股东。日本其中一个富豪入股了Sino，成为第2大的股东。而这家技术公司呢，今天就为 FIL 这条老公链1层网络公链呢开发2层网络公链哈。什么时候会上主网呢？这个月Sino公链呢马上会上主网哈。The benefit of Filecoins and IPFS。Filecoin 还有 IPFS 的好处有什么呢 ？Back in 2014, the Ethereum network first introduced the concept of storage space. 2014年的时候，以太坊呢，其实呢是第一家公司呢，它可以在区块链存储的一个概念哈。But back then, the technical architecture made too expensive for crypto and blockchain technology to be a viable options for data storage. Then, 当时候其实要在链上存储数据呢，其实是非常昂贵的，而且呢，其实是不实际，又慢又贵。 Then the Filecoin mainnet launched in 2020. Filecoin makes a global decentralized storage market a reality. 2020的时候呢 ，Filecoin 嘛 ，File 呢，它的主网上线，而且也上了交易所，还记得吗？当时就这个事情呢，能够真正实实在的落地。FIL and IPFS are game-changing technology. They are revolutionizing the storage and retrieval of data. Filecoin decentralized network creates a global storage market that secure data and reducing storage costs, while IPFS make data retrieval more efficient and reduces duplication. Together, we are the foundations of Sino technology proves. Filecoin 其实呢，它是一个可以改变整个区块链行业的一条公链哦，而通过这个 FIL 的去中心化的网络，其实能够真正给到全球在链上存储最安全、最有效，而且呢是最可靠的一个方式，让人类呢真正实时走进 Web 3.0的时代哈。将来可能 Filecoin 的区块链上存储，或者是链上云端，可能或许会代替了阿里云，会代替了百度云等等哦。Maybe the cloud storage by blockchain, the blockchain cloud storage may replace like Google Drive probably, or by Ali Cloud and so on and so forth 哈。So let me talk about Sino V2 FIL X plan。哎，现场有没有 FIL X 的粉丝跟社区啊？挥挥手。哇，知道什么是 FIL X 吗 ？Do you know what FIL X is? Yes, FIL X is the layer 2 network designated coin, which is known as FIL X. Those times we have got FIL, now we have got FIL X. FIL Coin 现在呢，第二代我们可以当它说是 FIL X 或者是 FIL X。X 代表什么呢？是无限可能。X 嘛，X 代表是无限的可能，无限的这个可能性跟无限的这个能量跟牛叉，对对对，叉，谁讲的牛叉？牛叉也是叉，对对对对对对，叉叉叉。DePIN is likely to enhance storage efficiency through optimized data storage allocations. Additionally, integrates advanced smart contract technology which automates the storage and retrieval processes and support the operations of decentralized and applications DAPP compared to Filecoin's native technology. DePIN's approach primarily focus on optimizations and expansions of functions LEDs on the existing foundations. 大家知道不知道什么是 DePIN？ 当下最火爆的，你懂赛道有哪几个吗？其中一个是 DePIN， 还有是 AI， 还有呢 Web 3，还有一个呢 Layer 2， 就是2层网络嘛。好，那么呢 DePIN 是什么呢？很多人可能不知道哦。DePIN 就是基本设施 ，DePIN 呢就是物理性的，你可以说是什么呢？硬件。今天你们所有的数据储存在什么地方？是不是在云端啊？是不是在别人的服务器上啊？请问那些服务器是硬件还是软件？肯定是硬件啊，别人的电脑上啊。所以呢，今天的 DePIN 呢，就是需要什么呢？需要矿机，需要物理性、实在的电脑，然后通过区块链分布式去中心化存储，把资料结合在这些矿机上。所以呢，这个呢就是时虚结合啊，你可以这么说，也算是一个 DePIN 的赛道。所以 Filecoin 呢，刚刚好就符合了这个赛道。为什么呢？只要能够落实链上存储，那么呢，其实就能够真正做到了 Web 3.0。你懂链上存储是不是需要很多矿机开机？很多过往的挖矿者、老矿工，很多都没有回本，很多都亏钱啊。 你知道吗？为什么？因为他投了硬件，成本还要去在二级市场昂贵的价格买入质押币，然后呢把它质押，过后呢，最后币价跌到这个样子，根本很多人没有回本，很多老矿工不回本，他就不愿意开机挖矿嘛。所以呢，今天 FIL HK 的出现呢，是解救这些老矿工。怎么解救法呢？今天老矿工呢，他可以开机一机双挖，可以挖 FIL， 也可以挖 FIL HK， 那么就能够让他提高他的生产力跟他的这个盈利嘛。因为一架机可以送2个币嘛，感觉是这样子。当然，今天呢，我们需要用 FIL HK 去质押在他们的这个矿工上、节点上。而让矿工呢不需要额外去买质押币，只要用原来的设备就能够同时藏2个币，那么呢这个就互利互惠。那么我们今天社区呢就能够去投资算力，而老矿工本身呢就能够通过我们的质押币而产出更多的 FIL HK， 然后我们来跟他分成、跟他分润。那么呢社区也好。对老矿工也好，老矿工赚钱的，他就会开机，他就可以提供更多的硬件，提供更多的存储空间。所以呢，今天我可以说呢，这次的 FIL X 的出现呢，可以叫一石三鸟，让老矿工赚钱，让 FIL X 的价钱起飞，让 Filecoin 原来的价钱也能够回到高峰。好还是不好呢？所以呢，这波牛市哦。好好看 FIL HK， 可能这1、2年就是大家赚大钱的机会哦。暴富啊！好 ，The role of Filecoin Layer 2， 2层网络的角色是什么呢 ？We envision ourselves at the bridge and catalyst within the Filecoin ecosystem, connecting developers, business, and end users. We are committed to expanding Filecoin Layer 2 and pioneering distributed caching network, leading to faster transaction, a global network of nodes. With the rollout of Filecoin Virtual Machine (FVM), we are looking at a powerful programmable platform storage and computing Sino leverage FVM's expandability and flexibility to enhance our data processing capability and lay the foundations for more complex decentralized applications. We are further enhancing this with new layer architecture to providing edge computing and storage for DAPP。一句话讲完好不好？一层网络是什么啊？今天如果你把公链当作是一条高速公路，如果这条高速公路很堵，是什么呢？就代表它承载的数据，它承载的这个流量很慢，就好像老公链以太坊，又贵，燃料费又高，很多人不愿意使用嘛。所以这些老公链都要升级啊！如果你这条公路呢，高速公路好堵车，你怎么扩容呢？没办法扩容下去的话呢，你就直接在这条高速公路上呢搭建高架，直接打开100条的这个跑道，那么呢可以让更多的车流可以在第2层网络上呢。其实呢，承载更多的这个流量，所以呢，这个叫做2层网络，就是把整个 TPS transaction per second 把速度提升，提升了过后呢，这条公链就非常好用，不止好用，快，而且呢，手续费便宜，可以吸引更多的生态打造在 FIL 的公链上。FIL 今天呢，有没有什么生态呢？你们觉得？没有。依然全球20名以内左右哈。如果 FIL 有生态有 ecosystem， 你觉得未来的价值可不可期？可期。而且呢 ，FIL HK是轻装上阵，目前上了币银交易所就0.5，到现在呢0.6、0.7多嘛。你想一下，轻装上阵要它涨个100倍的机会，可能远远大于。老公链、大笨象嘛，因为 FIL 本身都是太什么了，太重量的级的，太笨重了嘛，所以今天的机会呢 ，FIL 重出江湖，我们的机会就在他的亲儿子 FIL HK 上，所以啊，希望今天在场所听我演讲的呢，都能够赚得盆满钵满哦，这次牛市一起赚大钱了，好不好？ DePIN, the Sino opportunity. DePIN is gaining traction because of large addressable market in this area and the ongoing boom generative artificial intelligence, which has created surge in demand for related service. Meanwhile, global semiconductor shortage have made it difficult for hardware suppliers to keep up with the uptick in demand. Combined, these trends have accelerated this search for alternate way to pressing infrastructure needs. 怎么说呢？你觉得现在是不是芯片短缺的时代啊？包括有一些大公司，什么华买不到芯片啊？为什么呢？都给美国垄断了嘛，对吗？所以呢，今天如果我们可以用这些矿机的资源的话呢，把这个赛道，把这个应用，把链上存储数据的这个可能性，然后把它加大，或者是呢把它可以呢用在原来的矿机上，还有吸引更多的矿工进来，这个呢其实就可以为行业解决问题。说是还是不是啊？因为芯片难求嘛哈。Within the DePIN framework, Sino serve as a key components offering decentralized data storage management service based on Filecoin. It enhances data security and facility efficiency, transparent data processing through blockchain technology, while also promoting the accessibility and sharing of data. 总之就是讲完，新售现在呢就是一家全球公认的超级顶尖的技术公司。给新售一个掌声嘛哈！对。Under the DePIN framework, Sino plays a crucial role as a data governance platform based on the Filecoin decentralized storage network. Sino's distributed high-speed caching network store data across multiple nodes globally, significantly enhancing data security and disaster resilience. Leveraging blockchain technology, Sino provides efficient, transparent data processing and storage solutions, and enabling rapid data access and clear transaction records. Furthermore, Sino enhances data accessibility and shareability using the IPC technology framework to build the layer 2 network. Sino migrate various components of Sino V1 to IPC subnet, constructing a Filecoin multi-layer subnet data governance architecture. 总之，讲完一句呢，就是通过新售的技术来确保，就是这个数据的安全性，还有呢，可以呢让新售这条链呢辅助Filecoin这个老公链提升速度，然后真正呢能够做到的，就是通过2层网络来做链上存储哦。差不多讲完了哦。Implementation and future prospect. Sino is more than a tech pioneer. We are co-creators in the web space. 我们不只是在技术领域呢是成为先锋者，但是我们也是同时创建了真正 Web 3的世界，真正能改变区块链、颠覆区块链的行业即将来临。Let's strive together into a new era of decentralized storage. 让我们一起前进，见证来到真正链上去中心化、分布式存储数据的时代的来临。感谢大家。好，我的分享完毕了啊。Thank you。好。
你可以说一下，就是因为刚刚你们团队的人说，下面有大巴在等的论坛。
好，那我们下一步你懂要干嘛吗？下一步干嘛？挖矿。加仓。投资开户。然后赶紧下去，大巴等着我们，赶紧走。 哎，拍一张照，帮我拍一张照。哎，等啊，等，啊，拍一张照片。
生态越多，非要对应的那个。谢谢，送出的爱心，谢谢。
啊，对，这样没？这边。
你不要打出那个字。
好，对，
非要对应的生态越多，非要对应的价值，对应的价值。就是大家一定要知道，非要对应的生态越多的话。
拍照是吗？